The stream. We go. Let's see. And there were let's see. Current new stream. Okay. Can't believe it didn't work again. But now, let's load up. Phoenixwright? Okay, oh, I should put it in the stream. Nimbus Company didn't work, so... There we go. All right. There we go. I guess that works, sort of. Not really. Okay, everyone. This is the new streaming room. Wait, I muted myself right yet. This is the new streaming room since the other one didn't work, unfortunately. See properties. Boom. Boom. There we go. Yeah, so guys, if you guys can read the pin message, Lemons Company didn't work again. So back to playing Phoenixwright. Case 3 of the third game of this trilogy, of the initial trilogy, Trials and Tribulations. This is the one with the cook, if no one remembers, if anyone has played. If no one has played in a long time. We just finished, I believe we actually finished case 1. No, not case 1, sorry. We finished the first trial just now, I think. And now I had to do the investigation part 2, and then after that we had to do the next 2 trials. So yeah. To be honest, I'm not too sure. Actually, I'll be honest, I'm not too sure how the killer got away with everything. Still, that part I'm actually confused about. Because I'm like, unless the people in the restaurant were lying about, like, the other guy being there, I don't really see how Maggie would have been the only one to have seen the guy. But probably there was also a photo taken too, apparently, of the murders. So because of that, I'm not really sure how this guy got away in front of everyone, but yeah, so what to do? Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Hello, Max. Hi. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's actually two people who were... Hello, Kopukon. We actually forgot there were actually two people who were actually there for the murder, but no one technically saw them, quote unquote. One of them being the second waitress. Apparently there was a second waitress, which surprised me, who apparently laced the coffee with poison. And then there was the guy that our client said she saw, but everyone says he wasn't there. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Tresbien. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing. Any ideas? So, anything on your mind? Actually, there's something. I was wondering about the fake Phoenix, you know? I forgot we also have an imposter too. I actually forgot. Yeah, there's an imposter us out there. You know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. The fake us. I had to beat you so hard, it'll feel like you were smooching the smooch train. Of course they have to make it swearing not swearing. Phoenixwright. You're saying you Phoenixwright? Cause I'm Phoenixwright. The one and only. Yes, sure. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What did you find out? Oh, yeah. Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Phonione. Oh my gosh. Wait, do we have a profile on this guy? Oh no, we don't. But then how do we know his name? He's not in our profile. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I want to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? But what does he have like to get impersonating me? So weird. Oh my god, that's so freaking weird how he impersonated us. January 7, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I guess Maggie's still in for questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie, keep it down, Mai. This isn't a playground, you know. Oh man, okay, she's not here, so off to the Criminal Affairs Department we go then. January 7, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Look, Gumshoe's not here. Oh, he's not here either. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can you shut down the station's server? Oh no, are we getting hacked? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal, what is this? Something Princess... Save it for later, I'm turning it off now! No! 1377 Hey, everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on, something big. Actually, this must be with the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to the computer has been cut. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could just write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear 1337 AZN Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Because he just does whatever. Asking one of the detectives. He's well listening to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with the slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even if he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Alright. Let's go to detention center again, and from here let's move to the restaurant. Because there's no one at the other two places. January 7, Sheds BN. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... No, just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting real worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Is there any lottery tickets? Oh, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having a twin tea set. Uh-oh. That's like a lot of money. What can I say? Today's trial. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days did you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Dang. Just insulting this guy. Swiss cheese? What do you have for crumbly like aged parmesan? Let's get some objections in order. Yes. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. She said she doesn't want to see you again. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Yeah? Something like that. Oh. What? Oh no, he ran away. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's against his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Lunch special. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. Why'd you pay it? I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess, I don't know how to describe it. It was... delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you. Oh, what's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. That tasted bad. It's kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he finished eating. Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn L. came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. Did he? If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn L, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy, that's true. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows seeing as he's here? The radio. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell him, little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercise show. Wait, really? A heart log? You gotta be kidding me. What the? A psyche log? Okay, I forgot to call psyche log a heart log. This lunch special lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Alright, first things first. Presents the defendant. Not the defendant, the victim to that guy. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally the computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? For fun, oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporation or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun. Let's go, Nick. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. Yes, sure. A spirit reader knowing high-tech stuff, sure. I wonder about that. I just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporation, huh? Alright, let's see. Anything else? Megan's probably crying all alone right now, huh? Yeah, thanks to you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Maya, don't torch the poor gumshoe's feelings like there comes a cheap creme brulee. Hey, cheap creme brulee can taste good too. I like creme brulee. It's actually really good. It's actually pretty good. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No. I'm not. It's not that I had that guy. Which is pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? Ooh, Maya. I arrest you right now if you are so right. No. That's so sad. Was he saying anything anyway? There's a guy agreed to this place just can face you, pal. Okay, no, this is the same thing. Yeah, this is kind of odd. Oh no, Maya said, oh no, why didn't he take the case when the first case? Because our client is getting tried the second. Our client is getting tried a second time, only because we proved that the phoenixwright was a fake phoenixwright that took her case the first time. So yeah. So it's actually kind of weird that he didn't take the case the first time because he really doesn't like us, so he wants to go against us each time. That's kind of odd. I mean, everyone thought I was phoenixwright. So why didn't he try to fight me then? The fake me then, I mean. According to Mr. Godot, he knew the guy was a phony right away, so he didn't want to bother with a trial. He couldn't be bothered to tell the judge. Wow. This guy. What about this guy? You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony. The thing again with old guys, I like him and all, but he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Me 3. But then why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? This guy? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la la, your body is full of toxins. And they gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. But I'll tell you that. This stuff looks like a charm. I felt like a rock last night. Oh, really? That's nice. Can we even do his heart lock? Let me see. Boom. The radio. Alright, Detective, she told me what were you listening to? No way, pal. Not that you've made a big thing out of it. I'm not gonna tell you. This guy. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's clear what kind of radio program it was. I say it's related to... Oh, what's it related to? Let's see. The lottery ticket, right? Let's see. Do we even have a lottery ticket on this here? I would it work if you have a victim's lottery ticket? Yeah. It's the only lottery ticket item we have. Oh, he just knew. I know. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. So obvious. This poor guy. Huh? I've checked him already. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Which is your... I'm not successful. It was literally nothing. I'm actually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. Wasn't everyone won the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. Wow, this is a really bad lottery. It'd be better to win nothing at all than a half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they got this special radio show where they announced the winning numbers. Even the drawing's live on air. It's intense, pal. Yeah, but that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record. Monday at 1:30. It's always the same time, right? Millionaire radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Wait, since it's at 1:30, when did the victim die? Since the time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Oh, okay, never mind, doesn't match up. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Alright, let's move to the new place. Oh my god, look at this, guys. January 7th, Blue Screen Incorporation. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. It can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh, it's a woman. Who are you? Oh, hello? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. It's a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Edutainment. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. The director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Wow, ghost in a shell reference right there. No, it's an anime. I can't believe it has an anime. It also has a set of like movies as well. It's a sci-fi series. I believe they made a live action movie. I don't know if it's good or not. You know, anime live action movies. They tend not to be. They just tend to just be just whatever. I don't know if I would ever say I enjoyed one. I'll be honest. I didn't watch many though. So, but in exchange, I didn't watch the Ghost in the Shell one either though. But yeah, I believe it was. When I mean live action Ghost in the Shell, I mean like it was actually done by. It was released in the West. But I think Scarlett Johansson was the main character. I think. I don't know the main character's name, as I said. I haven't watched Ghost in the Shell. And that thing over there, over her eye, isn't it the same device as Glenn Elks? It's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens and corporations are supplied with HMDs. Is she among us? She's a person, apparently, and not a robot. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Man, she looks so weird. So what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source off all components to them. Okay? Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyzing and management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Oh! CDs? Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Can't believe they're bringing up CDs in this. That's a good thing about past, sort of. Of course, CDs offer software as well as music. It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? Researching the impact of time slicing, common areas on logical access to shared goal. Oh my god, on the codependence. I am not doing this, guys. Oh my goodness. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing you're involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? No. No, I did not. Yeah. Your blank spot just said otherwise, Maya. What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything about that might be useful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens or Incorporation. Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. Is there anything that might be useful to you? You're welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Alright. Let's examine first. What's this? Wow, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. That's pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I cleaned up my desk when Maya starts asking silly questions. No hurry then. Dang. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. So it's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. Oh my goodness. It proves that there was a second person there. And everyone else was lying, in my opinion. But the tiger? Got an Elk's calendar to the court record. Mysterious. Oh, so he actually knew the guy sitting across from him. I mean, I guess he had to have known, right? What's this? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. Wow, this guy was obsessed with lottery stuff. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race, they're horse racing tickets. Oh, I forgot horse race betting is a thing, huh? I keep forgetting because I don't have interest in that type of stuff. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Oh, they're all losing tickets though. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glen Elk's desk. There's over 500 of them. Oh my goodness. This many tickets would get you what? A buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. What, Maya? I talked taking them as evidence, Maya. Oh my goodness, Maya. Jesus. We're not gonna profit off a dead guy. What the heck? He's really putting on that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become OCD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? About this stuff. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Oh my god. This sounds like... She literally sounds like your grandma. Who doesn't know anything about technology. I mean, I know she's streaming you guys, but like, yeah. Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't have to use the computer in our office. Why don't we don't use the computer in our office? Oh, dang. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human mind, not a computer. Okay, anything else to examine? This? Really? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. No, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. The office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we try to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. To help us, it helps to soothe and calm the soul. Sure. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Let's see, anything else? Oh my god, did this guy live here? There's like sleeping bags and other stuff, looking stuff over there. See, presents. Let's show her the profile of the co-worker guy. About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. He did suffer from 2 bugs in his personality. Bugs in his personality? Jesus, woman. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's what got him into trouble. What? What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Wait, what? Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. Bruh, I know. This guy's dead. We got to find out what the trouble was exactly. Was he the guy? Let me take a look at this. I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected. What? This is madness. No, Maya, this is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word? Sesame. Open sesame. Oh no. If it's not sesame, then must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. Oh my god, Maya, no. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Yeah, she doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elk. What do you say? Talk, Glen Shovels. About this is madness. This is Sparta. I was like, what? Dated meme. I know. I was like, this game has some few dated memes. Like in the first case, it was like Harlem Shake too, and I was like, what? So dated. About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you just said something about it just now? Is that he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser? Uh-oh. Oh. Whoa. 3 locks. 3 techie locks? I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Okay, guys, I'm very, very sure we do not have, enough, evidence to even pick any of them. So let's just go back. Can we talk to him again? No. Let's go to the kitchen this time. I think this is the last place we haven't gone to the Vitamin Square. We'll go to Vitamin Square after we go to the kitchen. January 7, Chesbian Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Whoa, it's the mysterious lady. I'll be back next month. Natural element. I'll be waiting for you. Oh, is this his, like, clone dealer or something? If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Oof. Why did you put yourself in debt, dude? Okay, I'm not saying it's wrong to have debt unless you can pay it off, obviously. But this chef guy got, if you guys don't remember, he's $500,000 in debt. That's 500,000 big ones in US money. I don't know how much it is in other places though, but that's like, I was like, oh my goodness. Something tells me that she might be a criminal. Yes, something tells me she was the waitress. the other waitress. No, I'll have everything ready. I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Oh my gosh, this lady's crazy. No, stop it. I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Why, no, that's not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh my goodness. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worried far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. Yes, sure. Well, she asks that I do love raw meat from time to time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, she's actually crazy. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. Oh my gosh. What the heck is this lady? She's freaking weird. I have low shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Seer. Oh, wee, that feels good. Okay. He's so weird. He's weird too. Ah. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. Yo, same. I know, they're both weird. She's crazy and he's weird. I mean, he has a point. I guess so. Oh, excusez-moi, monsieur. Oh, my eyes. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just a leftovers of what you were just using? Let's talk. Hello, Tresbian. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None. You are right, Monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me. Even he's like, yeah, that's because I had customers. He's like, oh yeah, I know I don't have any customers, but like you wouldn't be able to talk to me if I had any right now. That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook you a dish supreme. You got a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Yes, it seems to be very, very difficult because, yes. Perhaps the name is the problem. Perhaps people don't understand it. They think it is Trey. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think that you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Hey, Phoenix, don't discriminate. But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it until the finale. So, no one can take it from me. The woman just now. So who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh, no, you saw that. Wow, well, yes, sorry. So? Who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. But polite? Graceful? Maya, she's trying to kill him. To burn out his kitchen and stab him. And she lights for me and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Wait, natural, I'll be waiting for you. If you have got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, show him one piece of evidence and see what happens. Okay. Present. Where is it? The thing here. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Shoot, Maya's being sir? I don't. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? Probably with killing the guy, right? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Yeah, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be something served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Yeah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Yeah, we'll arrest her for you. No, just now. The one who's here, I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? Okay, dude, I don't know how you managed to waste $500,000, okay? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. It's the woman who was here. It's a scary woman. She is from the loan office. Yes, of course. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Tender lender, it is called. What's your name? Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Maya, no. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. You only give her $10, Phoenix. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much. The tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. They most likely do. Tender lender, I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me money, I had to pay back $500,000 now. We give Maya allowance? I guess we do. It's not like she's a job, right? Other than being our assistant. I am like a slave. I do everything that he tells me. Who is this he? The tiger. It's the fake Phoenix Yakuza guy. A gangster looking guy. The tiger? He is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city officer who rides a battered old scooter. It's our fake. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have spiky hair just like you. Wait, there is a semblance there, I suppose? Huh, sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. You want to visit the Tenderlander, it's just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick? If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer, just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Alright. Now we actually have a reason to go to Vitamin Square now. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We gotta get a big meeting started. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. Oh, that must be why they're panicked. What Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. That's our money. Oh, yeah, I was like, the $3 is the allowance I gave you, right? It's part of the $10 allowance I gave you. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Bye, Gumshoe. Bye-bye. Why is he back? You better get going or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a big favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah. It's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Aww. I've been real worried about her. She looks like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of the tender juiciness. So we give it to her. It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Tenderly handmade lunchbox, filled stomach with plenty of love of weenies. I could. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. No, Maya, no. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Okay, let's go to Vitamin Square, then to the loan office. January 7, Vitamin Square. I don't see any sentiments of Kudo, do you? And he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'll turn into a real phoenix. Move to Tenderlander. Tenderlander, January 7. Went through compromise, sure. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Ugh. What a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh my gosh, it's a creepy lady. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place makes a suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever... Coffee? Ah. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy, quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch this desk, please. And Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Can we not examine anything? What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way, you wouldn't catch me while walking around with a bag like that. What do you think walking... What do you mean by walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messengers' bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Trisbian, Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. The CD put on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. But the desk is loud, what? The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks, it was lovely. So, you drink it all. Is that bad? Gulp. Are we dead? I was like, are we dead? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Oh my gosh, are you threatening to kill us? It's that coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach is killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just a burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we still haven't had a chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Call the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc and pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That one would make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber has been added to the court record. Nice. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. Oof. I actually knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did I knock one of those over? Aren't those supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Trespian. Matches, huh? Oh, what is it? Look, what it's printed on the cover. It says Trespian. Trespian matches added to the court record. These matches would come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. The desk. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Whoa, solid gold. Just look at the shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid golden desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. It is completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gonna be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Anything else we can look at? Darumaka for some reason. Let's see. This round nose thing is called Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. Be more cultured. You mean you are making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Ah, yes. The way it works is that even if you I guess unless it's super upside down, like you're actually balancing it on his head, it'll always go back up to the sitting position, I believe. Maya is cultured, yes. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing. This is a Japanese piece. I think it's a king. Oh, yeah, the shogi piece. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Oh, reversey is basically Otello. What's the other name for it? The one with the stones? Okay, not stones, but... yeah. Oh. The black and white one by stone stuff. I think the stones are more traditional though. The traditional sets though, because I believe it's normal to use the felt, not felt, but more flatter cloth felt pieces. I never see a lot as a young lad. I don't play that much different games growing up. I'm playing mostly chess and stuff, not professionally or anything. Just with friends and stuff. Randomly. Super randomly. It wasn't really that often either. We probably stopped playing it around middle school, to be honest. It was just a for fun thing. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical lobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill. It's like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. Wait, what? How? How does $15,000 replace a bumper and a light? A car registered to Cadavernius? Huh, so it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Your repair bill added to the court record. A car bill, repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tiger to the covered whatever family. Went through compromise. Went through compromise? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It means something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, it's her again. That? Ah! That's tender lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Compromise the customer to win? Oh my gosh. Oh, I see. What about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. As one slogan, no business owner should ever have exploited their customers. Ugh. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks like more like a pimp coat to me. Because I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you're wearing. What you wear, Nick? The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. And Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise? Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you, understand? Man, this crazy lady. I'm so scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Well, it's a fake one. Made of cardboard. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Look, found a tender lender made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Wow! Uh-oh. It's the return of the tiger guy. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. Well, we're just... Rawr, my precious carpet. It's got ashes on my rug. He's just like me, for real, for real. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like that. You just want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you take me on? I'll fire you into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Ah! Oh, Don Tigray, you're back. Ah, that voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. Oh my god, this lady. I'm sorry, Don Tigray. I knocked over the ashtray earlier and... Eek, she's got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Well, forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I can get mad at you. You too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Good thought. Look at this guy. This is a Phoenix Wright, the judge in the police force. What do you mean it's Hey, oh hey, it's Phoenix. Yes. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. You'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Gwar, Phoenix Wright. Yes, you's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. I'm not gonna lie, his shirt is actually kind of cool. Okay, I mean, it's kind of sad the tiger is kind of eating the dragon, but it's still cool, okay? Well, what I mean is, excuse me. You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. Rawr! Ah. No questions. This is the last time we meet. You say that, but I see you in court. A sunburned phoenix. Spent a little too long at the beach. Oh, wait, but please. To get that tan. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Phony, I love that song. Phony is actually a good song. Donna, phony, phony, phony. Like you're the one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it that the tiger called her? Violetta? Okay, I should talk to her now. Hello. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and attractive repayment policy. But I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game from Starters. Oh, sorry, my talking card game from Starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Why have to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more. We give you more coffee, strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. What happened? So do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in the restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre? That's where the tiger thing comes from. Fake? Dude, it's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Alright. Present. Finally get their profiles. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure? I do like my cookies. I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. These guys don't have each other's backs. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scared girl doing working together? We are lovers. Wait, what? That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'm sure I'll have to know how that happened. Remember herself. About this. Oh no, she didn't say anything about herself. Alright, let's talk. Saved her life. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. Guess they're expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. That's a nice way of putting it. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I don't know about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? The head bandage. So what's with the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? Is espresso not coffee? Yeah, that's what I was like, what? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Might have suffered one herself at the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh, whoa! It's 4. Oh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. Oh my god, I don't even think I have enough evidence for this. We're probably gonna go. We're gonna go look somewhere else. Chapter 7, Vitamin Square. Then she has 4 locks. That means we have to like literally talk to her like literally at the last, basically, because yeah, we need a lot of evidence. There he is. Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this and this. Get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we can. What? Now she gets water. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ka. Hey, he just turned his back on us. Not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Huh, the pigeon, ka. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons, and with good fortune. Ow, ow. See, shell splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Nice trial. Oh, I'm sorry about what happened to you in court earlier today. God, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. I don't know the man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. I can't remember her face, a fully depraved animal. Not at all. Now listen to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I thought that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We heard you. And another thing, that young lady was... That young lady was wearing an earpiece. Wait, what? On the same side as his broken spectacle lens. But we're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the face, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Well, I'm gonna take it easy, spiky haired brat, take this. Embroider. You said you were a craftsman, right? God, the modern world casts craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I'm from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I want to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his earhole, objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. Let us are rambling now. We might never shut him up. What should I do? Cut in. Actually, we got places to go. Maybe things to check and stuff. Maybe another time. Fine, whatever. Just don't forget. I got tsunamis worth of grumbling to do. Yes. This girl here is really looking forward to hearing it all. Honest. What? I never said that. To the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you. What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger. Hey, we want something to go on that, huh? Oh, whoops. I should have let him talk. It says the conversation isn't finished because there's no check mark. Okay, suck it up. It's a better talk. I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then? Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for now is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs, take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of too-big community handyman? Well... Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tresbien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. But what? Wait, what? Even I was like, what? Well, the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit dazed, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you, call the police. Call them yourself. I should have called back, but I didn't think of it at the time. Yeah, Okay, I was right. So the chef, the gangster guy, and I guess like the fake waitress were all in on it. To get money, we're all in on it for some reason. Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. You call them on your cell phone. God, do I look like I had one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went on looking for a payphone, of course. Wow. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. What, 5 minutes? So 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sir, the owner was at Tradesbeyond on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But y'all pulled me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. This isn't under kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bang. Bailiff, let's get the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. So is that important that Mr. Kudo was the one to call the police? Yes, it is. It's unaccounted for time period. What important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived? The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which means that that man alone in the restaurant. The Kudo might have, oh, should I skip that? What do you mean? Maybe I thought someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about exactly what happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Alright, go back to Tradesbeyond and move to the kitchen. The kitchen? I feel like Mr. Armstrong's out again. Okay, I do the Maggie first then. The place is open for business. You can't leave an open restaurant without a chef? Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, she could have left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Messing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Most likely, at this point. Let's move to the detention center, though, first. Move. Come on. There we go. So we have heart locks on the girl, the woman at Blue Screens Incorporation. I don't think we have any on the chef, I think. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't this unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. What? Huh? Oh, what do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Talk. Contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provide testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was a disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. The CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on sports paper as well. You never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing, too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Oh! So they killed the guy and they took his monitor thing? You said you passed out when the victim Gilligan Elk Pack collapsed, right? Wait, is that the case? What's the picture of him dying? I don't know if he's still wearing the thing. Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police, and finding out what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim class and the time that the people arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at CSBN. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? All CD was inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? I think he did. When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong wasn't involved in this at all. Ugh, it's the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much as when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. It looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Alright. Oops. I feel much better after that trial this morning. I've had a bit of courtroom proceeding for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as an old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Wait, guys, wait a minute. I need to go check on something. Because, like, there's, like, construction going in front of my house. I need to see if I need to move my car or not. Which is gonna be annoying. Okay, guys, I think I actually have to move my car. Oh, no. Wait. Add text here. The text. Edit fit to screen. What happened? Oh, apparently there's like some like construction, like I don't know if it's construction. Because they said they could check, like, gas pipes or something? I don't know. And so they need all the cars to, like, move out of the way. And I'm like, no! Okay, let me, see. Have to move my car. Because people came to fix some pipe thing or something, I don't know. All right. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, finally back. Okay, apparently, like, they're actually fixing some, like, or they're either checking or fixing some gas pipe stuff. So, like, I actually had to, like, drive my car to a completely different street and, like, park there and walk all the way back, guys. Because then, like, the entire street is like, oh, jeez. Because the entire street is gonna be, like, closed off to park on the sides. I park on the side of the street. So yeah, so I was like, oh gosh. So guys, I'm finally back. Someone laying pipes. I think they're gonna lay pipes. I think they're checking on the gas pipes and seeing if they have to replace them or not as well. Apparently, it's like they're gonna do it for the entire street. So I was like, oh. So I had to park on a completely different street and walk all the way back. But I'm finally back. But anyway, guys, let's continue. Drink some water real quick. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. And before explosion in the background. For hopefully not. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Alright. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. Oh, really? And the fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Huh? Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we already know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Oh, and how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman. Wait. What? A woman? Wait, what? I thought it was a guy this entire time. I thought it was the Yakuza guy. What? Okay. Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what does this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She has a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? I get the feeling I come across a woman like that recently. Oh, a woman? Present. Pyong. It's her. I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about how it was influenced by ex-cons or the clientele of Tresbien, sir. Oh, don't I get that? Oh, she won't say anything about her? Oh, oops. Wait, then what about... her? No. Dang it. Then what about... Oops. What about him? Holy smokes! That's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not someone like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd be on a business trip in Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Let's see. Anything new? Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have do anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong, he wouldn't set me up, would he? I mean, he's $500,000 in debt. He could. Oh, gumshoe. Oh no. Yeah, this is not. I don't think this is new. Yeah. Oh, hello. Thank you for the lunchbox. I forgot. Here you go. Oh, whoops. Here you go. Oh yeah, I got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was a set of gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? Oh no, she's not very receptive to the idea. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. No, you don't. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. I'm just not just eating with Maya. No! Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh good, I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. No! No! They didn't eat it. What else can we show her? Ripped gumshoe, I know. I feel really bad now. Oh, no. That just doesn't have the CD. I guess not. What about this? No. What about this? Oh, here. Ah, is that your attorney's badge? Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. Got duped by this? But it's a completely different color. What about the fact that it's made of paper? You said the badge got tan as well while he was on... He was in business. He was in Hawaii on business. We need to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. Okay, so what else can she react to? This, maybe? No. Her apron? Oh, yeah, that was from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup spot, you mean? The whole face was fire and red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh no! Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. I see. What this? Potassium cyanide? I've never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Wait, have you never heard of it? Okay, maybe I have. But I've never seen it before, that's the truth. I wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place. Potassium cyanide dealer? In any case, this is something... Yeah, I was like... Potassium cyanide isn't something you can just pick up anywhere. It's a controlled substance, I believe. Like, when I mean controlled, I mean like... I believe you actually have to like... You need special permissions or something to like get it legally, I believe. Or something like that. I know some people can make it themselves, but... I don't know if that's even possible either, though. And I guess if you know the recipe, I mean, I don't. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, curse my rotten luck. I think I must have stuck the bottom of my apron while I was unconscious. I see. What this one? No. What this? That's the cup I took over the table, sir. But I didn't put anything in it. I can never do something like that. That's right. You can never do anything like that. I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know. Trying to balance a tray with one hand to put something in the coffee with the other? That'd just be asking for trouble. I'd drop something for sure. That's right. Is she sending me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed the crime? I'm not too sure what else we can show her. I guess we can go back to somewhere else, right? Let's go back to Gumshoe, because he said he was going back to the precinct, so he must have some new information. January 7, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. The main server just went up in smoke. Uh-oh. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up to my Asian soap operas. The K-dramas. I'm just gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! That's when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. K-dramas. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? It's just a gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. What is it? Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! So they're getting hacked? Some young guy, I know. If no one knows what the gag of that name was, is, you know, it's like just it's basically a gag of some young random guy. The name. There's a virus ripping through the Prestine's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Talk. Hello, Tenderlander. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes, no matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay? If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlander is... Sorry, that's some young guy thing, just... I know, it's such a bad punny name joke, but so I just find it funny. Tenderlander is considering to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all the debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say, that lady? Who's this lady that he's talking about, Nick? You better find out the story about this lady. Okay, present. Yo. What down? That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Of course. It was kind of obvious. Okay, it's pretty obvious, I mean. She's the only daughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Wow, these names. Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. Cadaverini? That's one scary sounding name. Can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Maybe get some more info of Gumshoe about this family. Jeez. Talk. The Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? They probably have, like, make you disappear level of money. Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Oh, they do have get rid of you and no one knows money. And when I mean no one knows, I mean they cover it up and stuff. Moolah, as in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? That includes Tenderlander, I take it. Sure, no one sells it to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, pal. I mean, didn't she say she was dating the guy? But her and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. Yeah. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Computer viruses. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, right, pal? And here I thought the detective was supposed to be someone knowledgeable. What's that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? Computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool, don't you think, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm not extra, but I can at least explain the basics to you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes machines go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. The virus could wipe could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is the viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? The virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Oh my gosh, the police chief was trying to watch his K-drama. He was spreading the virus even more. Stop it, police chief. That's like a real virus then, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes us ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like he's sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches the cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn on in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Oh, what? Where? And what did that conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before too. Wait, what? I don't even know what. I don't know what it is. I don't know if this is it though. Okay, so we have to present him something then that has the name of the virus on it. It's not tender lender. I don't know Shesbian. Eat with the tiger. Registration tickets. Maybe it's MC Bomber. That's a gumshoe. I'm about this. What? This is it. That stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Let us not to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. And I scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. Oh, we could have also given the sports paper. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. Oh, whoa! MC Bomber is actually a virus and not a CD song? Or not a music, I mean. What? Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Oh, MC Bomber. We knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. The group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Them honchos from the criminal underground would be my guess. Now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts, hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with the criminals and viruses almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Oh my god, the victim made the virus. Twist. The focus right now is tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price like within the millions of dollars, pal. The millions of virus gonna be worth that much? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Oh no. The lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh, do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This for sure is heavy burden in more ways than one. Can't imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we have to eat all these too. Gift just given to Maya again. I can't really eat any more. Oh my god! I feel so bad for him. And that was again. Where should we go now though? Okay, we'll try to see if we can even visit her. No, she's not here. Then we'll go to somewhere else then. Chesbian. Anyone in the kitchen? No. Okay, now where do we go? Let's go to blue screens first then. Okay, I wanna see. Can we actually do this to her yet? We'll basically go through the locks, and if we can't unlock all of them, we'll just leave and do something else. Glenn's troubles. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Ugg was in? Sorry, sir, but we don't deal with that troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What are you talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Uggs have trouble having something to do with this? Oh, shoot. Oh, he had money troubles. Yeah, sorry, guys. Is it the losing horse race tickets, I guess. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's actually sweating, wow. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! Whoa! You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow the example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy it. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? How did you know that? Yeah, but... I have to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Oh, he had to meet the debt collector guy. Down. Frio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. A group want to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. Oh. The Glenn probably borrowed a lot of money from the Tender Lender place and stuff. I don't know. To buy more lottery tickets, I guess? I don't know. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. I think Glenn has something to do with this Frio Tigre. Yeah, his calendar. I'm sorry, I don't know any connection between the two of them. Really, because I got proof that Mr. Elg and the Tigre knew each other. Yeah, the calendar. Take that. Frio Tigre, also known as the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. The one thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! Boom! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. How did she know all this? Is my question. $100,000, I think. Oh my goodness. $100,000? What? Why? But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame I couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. Okay, what? So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but... He said he would use his talents to repay the money. Is she, like, also part of, like, debt collecting stuff? I'm confused. His talents? It says he was talking about programming. But what computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. Program in question. It's the MC Bomber! Take that. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. Oh, nice guys, we finished it. That's successful. Okay, that wasn't hard. Surprisingly. Once I had more processing power than any computer. Okay, that sounds unbelievable, but sure. We had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So? He said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become waitress at Chespian? Where do you come up with these ideas? Hey, risky extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was the work of a genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something that could probably fetch several $million on the black market. Yeah, how do you know all this? Conceivable, Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. The computer virus made by Glenn Elk, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elk losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. You're the trash can, Nick! Okay, but now what? Guess you have to go to... Is he not in the kitchen still? No, he's not. I guess we have to go to Violetta then. At Boost... No, at the... Sorry. At Tenderlender. Fine. So, we're gonna present that to you. Is this how we usually discard evidence? Drop it on the floor? I guess so. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered from a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? The injury in question has something to do with this? Oh, the car accident. Wait, where is it? Here. Wait, so does that mean Tigray hit her with a car? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cavaderinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. I'm not sure, but the Cadaverinis is very strong. This is why. Literally her profile. Here. Her grandfather, I guess, works. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh, it was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... But don't. Take that. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigray. I refuse to believe it. Oh, why? We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Dante Gray isn't injured at all, is he? That's because he has like a body of steel and you have a body of glass, okay? It was the tiger who caused the vial to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she might suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident of his bike. His bike is the pink bike. Where is it? Boom! Take that! It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigray rides around a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that this front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigray. The Cadaverinians have known agents who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Dante still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. Oh my goodness. She seems kind of hesitant on giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Dante Gray told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I mean, he probably paid for it because he caused the accident, so... I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? The reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Wait, someone else? Huh? Is this a person? The grandfather again? I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigray would have paid the money? $1 million. $1 million? Yeah, dude, the grandpapa could kill Tigray. Yeah, he could definitely kill Tigray. The head bandage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million? My grandfather ordered Todd to create to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. $1 million? I don't think it should go for $1 million, honestly. That has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Dante Gray said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh no, she cried. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What I did to get the money was... it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. Are you enjoying the case, Belle? It's okay. Dudes, I don't know how it has to do with like... I mean, I guess it's that one case in the game where it doesn't have anything to do with the main plot. Like how it was the samurai one in the first game. And in the second game, it was a circus one. So I guess that this is that case of the game. I still like it though. That's good. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers. I'm Bruto Cadaverini's daughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Wait, what does it say? Oh, we don't have it yet. Okay, $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Oh, due last year. Oof. Uh-oh. That's not good. I just had at least one case that could be just called filler. I think from the filler cases so far, my favorite so far of the three, I think it's still the samurai one actually. So far. We'll see how this case ends first. I just feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Oh, I forgot. Phoenix, in the first case ever, Phoenix was accused of poisoning someone, I think. No, not poisoning. It's because his girlfriend wanted to poison people, and he got betrayed by her too. What was her name again? I was like Dahlia something. I forgot her last name, but it's Dahlia. That's her first name. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Alright, move to the vitamin square. Now where do we go though? Oh! Armstrong! He's the last character we haven't met. We haven't re-met yet. Yeah. January 7. Très bien. Bonjour, I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong! Good timing, I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to use, fellas. Oh, it's him. Oh, God. It's fake Phoenix. You're calling fake Phoenix. Got from under the table already, my, Okay, hand it over. But what? You just want to play with games? You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cataverini's papers back. Yeah, you mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Cataverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Evil Phoenix. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. How could you say that? She likes you. You want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too? What? Oui. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, he's gonna attack us too? Forgive me, the soul. I cannot argue with him. Ah. Oh my God, we got beat up. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Oh no. Armstrong, get that lighter. Oh wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenixwright. Oh my God, this guy. That was stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Yeah, why did you, to be honest? Those medical papers were vital evidence. No! Hold it, pal. Yay, Gumshoe to the rescue. Detective Gumshoe. The detective. You think you're gonna stop me? Copper, beat it. Grah. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Oh my God, he's like bailing us out. Gumshoe's such a bro. Wait, Nick, don't leave him behind. Hopefully Gumshoe's okay and doesn't get beat up too bad. Hopefully they beat each other up, so like Gumshoe gets like really good hits in. I can even with that guy tomorrow in court. So who's the killer? Is it Armstrong or is it Gumshoe? The is going down. My face always have to go, haha, I have evidence to the bad guy. I know, right? I'm like, Phoenix, stop. You're gonna steal it from you. Himbo Chad Gumshoe. Okay, yes, he's not a very smart man, but his heart's in the right place, guys. I feel bad that he's always poor though. He keeps getting his salary cut. January 8, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended up on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Yeah, of course. I saw that. A little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. Yeah, Gumshoe's a big teddy bear. Yeah, he's a good guy. Even though when he's not helping us and he's helping Miles, I'm like, no, Gumshoe. No, that wasn't that. That was determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Every time I see a word determination in video games, it always reminds me of Undertale. Hey, pal. Hey, to the Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Okay, don't be creepy now. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Hey, taking up open therapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. I remember it. It was Armstrong's bottle of aroma. It was in Armstrong's bottle of aroma stuff. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. It's a small bottle that turned up in GSBN a couple days ago. Yeah. Oh, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many that they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. I'm finding out the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Oh, it's the... Okay, I won't lie, guys. I thought it was gonna be the poison too. But it's the missing medication then, huh? That's weird. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Wait, why did they steal the medication? I still don't really understand the logic behind that. For ears, you mean? Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk used for his ruptured eardrum. What's Glenn ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle filed into the court record. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they had only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Oof. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... It's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't phoenixwright. January 8, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Bang! Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Why is Godot so cool? He is cool. His design's cool. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Uh-oh. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. And? You lost me already, Mr. Godot. And tell me the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. Hey! You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. Does that mean he was also part of the murder? And today I'll prove it. Bang! Very well. That's the first one. Let's take the stand. Oh, it's Armstrong. And you are? Open door, everyone. I am John Armstrong, the owner and lead chef of La Bien restaurant, Echante. Everyone's like, okay. Has Geek converted your taste to the dark side of coffee yet, Belle? No, it hasn't. I still drink my coffee with a lot of cream and Splenda and sugar. I mean, I guess Splenda or sugar. It doesn't matter which one of the two. I know there's other sugar, but I don't use those two. So, forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am a law-pert and perky gentleman, non? This guy. On the day of the incident, you were in Chesbian kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? What? Huh? Everything feels right. Yeah, me and good dog can never get along. He drinks coffee black, and I drink it with lots of cream and sugar. Huh. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Bang! Very well. Testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Chesbian. We volunteers. Volunteers? Testimony at Chesbian. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large number between the tables, for example. Oh oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and little glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, non? A mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Wait, that was a mirror? Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Bang! Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. At Chesbian, cross-examination. When all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. Which is Og and the old man, so that's true. Remember, I was presenting with some new art decorations today. Okay, the thing is, where's the mirror? How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Well, something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in the frame, so 1 yard is around 3 feet. So it's 4 feet, that's 12 feet. The 12-foot mirror, that's like way over half my height. Oh, glass in a frame, that's huge. I need to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mine's none, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Press harder. Bang. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo Maggie Bride's testimony. Yeah, exactly. But... Objection. You didn't ask right. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Chesbian the day before the incident. Oh, it was true. What, really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Chesbian, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror. So there was a mirror. Okay. But we don't know if they used it on the day of. Wait, perhaps that's what the old man was looking at? The couple of earpieces and the glasses, everything would have been in reverse, no? Huh. The man was old looking at... Maybe press this one? Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse. Hey Nick, we should take a second to what Ulti said about in his testimony. How do you phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. If it was his left ear, no doubt. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Huh. Oh. Uh-oh. No internet again? Come on, is my internet working? Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, it seems like everything's back. Everything's back. Seems everything's back now. Okay, good thing I didn't continue, guys. So something was wrong. Okay, anyway, guys. And then he used the same left hand to pick the cup, his left hand, and she's back. Yep. Internet was acting. It was my bad this time. The internet was bad. If he saw everything and he just described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? That clears up the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kind of hard to believe everything's a fault of a mirror, but I think OC just saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something... Okay, problem is, it doesn't no, it's wrong, because it doesn't explain why he mentioned that there were... Because we proved that... It's the wrong statement. Oh, whoops. It was. Oh. Okay, wrong one. Okay, let me see. Save. Save on here. Okay, which is the statement? Okay, it's this one. I think I presented the wrong statement. Okay. Here. There you go. Objection! Coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing this earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told that both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Yeah, exactly. That's the man you see, monsieur. Now that's what do you think about it? It's not so hard, is it not? No. Unfortunately, that's where you run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Bang! Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror. Why is it that the HMD is not on the wrong side of the head? Exactly. Bang! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would expect to see the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Objection. Uh-oh. How bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm me down in no time. Are you talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? Remember this, I presume. I broke the vase. Sorry, apologies. I mean, Mr. Tsukudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man had one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. That's what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Uh-oh, music stopped. Bang! I thought the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you understand? His left ear. Huh. Well, Miss Wright? That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was OCD for a minute there. Kudo's good. Bang. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, it looks like a book conjunction you found. It's just a rash. A mirror can be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court, we're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. What is testimony? The mirror. Allures, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror. It was in the middle of a restaurant, dividing the two halves. Okay. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat of the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. I thought it was proven that he wasn't sitting there, though. Was it? After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Oh my god, this guy. I see no problem with the explanation we have just heard. On the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. This guy. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in cold sweat over there again. Oh, I hate that guy. You know you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Bang. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. The mirror. Cross-examination. La mirror. It was in the middle of the restaurant, divided into two halves. There's only one seat from which you can see the image of the victim. The old man was sitting. Let's see. Is this one? Yeah, it's this one. There. You can see the old man said he knocked over the vase, but the vase isn't knocked over. Take that. The piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Wow. This guy is so mean. Now then, if the defense will clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo? Present. Take that. It's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does this have to do with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. No. He's a clear contradiction with this piece of evidence. This one. Take that. Bang. There's one thing that has clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that way when he was sitting on the table he was sitting. Yeah. When the crime scene occurred. Yeah, and yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Yeah. Objection. Bang. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Bang. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tresbian that day. Yeah. Bang. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Objection. Bang. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Objection. Bang. Unfortunately, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything except the mirror. God. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Sniffle. I was right, there was no mirror in the restaurant that day. Yeah, in the light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Which is... Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? Huh. You only get one shot in life, there's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Wright, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can't answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on in the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Bang! Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all criticism of Mr. Kudo is simply simple. Oh, actually, what? I'm not too sure which one we're gonna choose here, actually. Wait. Let's save. What? I don't really understand, I'll be honest. Victim. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor. Okay, not the ear doctor, because he's not even a character in this case, so. Kudo made a mistake. The victim was a phony. No hints, no help. Yeah, don't. Yeah, guys, you can, don't. I said no backseating. The issue. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Victim was a phony. The victim was a phony, I guess. This is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? An incident Mr. Kudo witnessed, and an incident the victim experienced. Were two completely different events. What? Is this the right answer? I don't get it. Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all? It was an imposter, fully pretending to be Mr. Elg? Wait, what? Obviously not the victim. There was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Wait, what? I thought he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Wait. So the one at the table was also a fake? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, so there was a fake Glenn Elk all along? What? I can't. What? It seems pretty far-fetched. Yeah, it seems so far-fetched. That's why I'm like, what? Order in the court, settle down or clear the courtroom. Quiet, Grams, why don't you clear out the truth? Here, huh? What did you say? What? Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Okay, whether he saw a setup or not, why did someone pretend to be the victim? That's so weird. Like, what? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Objection. Get real, try. Why would anyone want to do that? Okay, but then the question is like, how did the person act? Then doesn't that mean? What? Isn't obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in this testimony was... A serving girl brought him a Javaccino, but she put something in it. That's a serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... Bang! There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie brought it in the act of poisoning the coffee. Objection. Are you assuming that the waitress in the old man's store was fake as well? Okay, yeah, we were. We did earlier, I think. It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... Bang! It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. The chef was in on it, that's why. Well, that's alright. Well, witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. Objection. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony and transient that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Bang! Defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. Hello, Saphira. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oh, wait, so the victim was fake? The waitress was fake? They're both imposters. Her for Maggie and him for Glenn Elg. But then who did they kill? Was it not Glenn Elg? Was it some random guy? In the restaurant. The victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. What is even real anymore? I know, I'm like shocked now. What? I can't believe it. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. How dare you lie to us, Armstrong? I lied because I want this mess to be cleared up quickly. Wow, just admitting to perjury in court. Wow. What you have done is to commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. Yeah. I'll decide how to punish you later. Oui. Bang. For now, we will hear your customization, Mr. Wright, if you would, please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Okay, so the chef is an accomplice to the tiger guy because they're both in need of money in the restaurant. The victim, Monsieur Elk, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arriving not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mr. Mon Elk became very excited. It's approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning occurred. Let's see. This is gonna be so hard. Okay, we're just gonna pass every statement or something. We're gonna start passing from the second one. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Wait, he comes often for my special coffee. I drink your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. It is so horrible. Oh, you're making me so happy, Monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was not worth one sip, nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his rival in more detail. Don't ask anything. How many minutes after? What time was it? How many? Is it this one? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived? Oui, that is correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in the gap of time. And by your question, how much time would you say elapsed? Let's see, approximately 2 minutes, but only 2 minutes before one arrived after the other? The 2 minutes, that's all? It's unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Yeah. Rats, I knew I should have pursued this line of questioning. Oof, was that the wrong one then? It was the wrong question. Okay, let's see, what is the other questions again? Don't ask. Okay, what time was it then? What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. But does that perhaps documentary witness? The incident happened after 20 minutes after you arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 and 10 p.m. So just after 2. Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are welcome. Wait, what? If the victim came at 2 o'clock, then... Wait, now how did they hear the lottery announcement? It was 1:30, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So the incident occurred at 1:30. Time of death was 1:30, right? Let me see. No, it was... Yeah, no, time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Oh, that means the guy could have gotten murdered earlier, right? At 1:30? Because like that's when the lottery announcement occurs. And then they had to get someone to fake being the dead guy because they killed him, and then they were like, oh shoot, this old man is coming in. So maybe that might have been what happened. But who is the fake guy is the question. A time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. William Monsieur Judge, everything I do, I'll do it for you. Merci bien, that's French, isn't it? It's Judge. I got at least one person in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Remember, just after 2 p.m. Yeah, that means the victim died earlier than was reported. I think. But here, lottery. No, oh, sorry, this one. Where's the lottery ticket announcement? Oh, here. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Coy? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, so it must be Le Showman. Elk was listening too. I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. He lied about the time. I wonder... You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. Bang! That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, suppose the victim made some noise when it was announced he had won. Yeah. And yet, I don't believe his crime could have occurred after 2 p.m. Bang! Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by this point in time. Yeah! Done! The victim had been told about nothing that's done has been done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a repertoire eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion I can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Oh my gosh! I still can't believe it, but I guess it's true, guys. Bang! Yes, there was 2 Glen Elks in the Chesbian that day, the dead one and the fake one. The real Glen Elk now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elk acting on the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if it wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Objection. Clear performance tried. You were almost on a roll. Uh-oh. Huh? But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. We don't know a motive yet, right? The motive seems to be money, actually, so far. Because you remember the guy who died, Glenn? He made a virus program that could basically be sold for millions. So the motive is, if anyone knew about the program, they could basically steal it off of him and make their own copies and like sell it for millions. But the question would be like how and like why he would immediately be murdered and stuff. But what is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. Bang! How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elk was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Objection. Oh, we need proof about the real Glen Elg. Thank you, Wright. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. Always money, huh? It is always money. Well, what? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. We need the evidence to prove it. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse... Oh, shoot. We need to explain the missing corpse, yeah. According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg. Bang. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Nah. Bang. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand by to examination by the court, you must provide with us proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Oh shoot. I did not think about this, guys. But yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, try. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Oh shoot, I don't know. Evidence? Well, what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner and... Yeah. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Okay, it had to be inside the restaurant, but I don't know where though. Honestly, it would have been dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Chesbien. Interesting. Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Yes, you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Chesbien is... Oh shoot, I don't know. The kitchen? Because it's the only place the customers can't see. It was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Oh no, I didn't think about that far either. Okay. Huh? The body that it was in the kitchen? Not this, not that. Victim of the crime scene. No, we just used this one, so that's not. 30. A photo of the scene taken from the kitchen. No. Coffee cup contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim's and Maggie's fingerprints. A winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. No. Maggie's apron pocket. Prescription bag. Oh, the other lunchbox. Oh my god, the ear medicine! Because when he was dragging the body inside the kitchen, that means the medicine must have fallen out. So it proves that the victim had been in the kitchen somehow, or Mr. Armstrong stole it. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I've only used the very best bottles, monsieurs. The highest quality only for me. Where was the bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Chesbien. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic, and it was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I had the lab results here. Bang! The contents of the bottle match a prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Brah! Glen Elk's murder hit the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Bang! Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bride. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. None! Bang, bang, bang! Oh, order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Glenn Oak? I can't believe. Oh, no, okay. I'm pretty sure the killers are the tiger guy and the chef were working together to steal the millions of dollars off that guy, mostly because Tiger has to pay off $1 million, and the chef guy has to pay $500,000. So, I can never do such an horrible thing. No! Oh my god, Godot is like having a freak out meltdown. Oh my gosh, it's kind of weird. Mr. Godot? Bang! The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. Calm down. That's one of my rules. Do you have any slightest idea how much coffee you've had by now? Then, I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take that now with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age deficient friend? Je vous demand pardon, please. You must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish. It is. I was like, why do you speak Spanish? Well, I'm gonna ask you once. Did you do it? None, absolutely none. Bang. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. No, never that keen. How is Godot not dead from drinking all that, honestly? As does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Bang! Very well. Godot's favorite code. Did you do it? Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Witness testimony, the confession. It's true. I hid the body in the kitchen. Oh, dude. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him, but I did not kill him. I swear, I did not. I did not kill her. I did not. Copy his life blood, actually. I swear, you must believe me. You're forced? By who? I cannot say or I will be erased. Oof. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? He was not. There was. There was another man. I see, I was right. The chef was in on it the entire time, and he lied that there was a second guy, so that Mackie would take the fall by the Yakuza. I knew it. Mackie was telling the truth. Bang! You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I'm gonna break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Well, that one shouldn't be hard. Okay. A man forced me to do it. Yeah, the man is this guy. No! I accidentally showed my badge. My HP. Okay. I'm gonna save that HP loss by accident. Where is it? Oh, where is he? I forgot he's at the end. Sorry, guys. I checked out that. Let's dance a ring around the rosy. Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to. Ah, who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. It's my fake. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. Bang! There's no point anymore to hide the truth. There's no point trying to hide that truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you could not go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. Where is the Tender Lender thing? Here. Take that. Bang! I have $1 million loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you're forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong! The tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, He was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body in the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. And as that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say, oh, that means Maggie was unconscious for way longer than like the something minutes there she was told she was unconscious for. That means she was unconscious for like almost an entire hour. Okay, can I safely say that man who forced your hand was Furio Tigre? Wow, gaslighted. I think I never did understand. So no one ever questioned Phoenix's manner of speaking and how he magically got a scar on his face. I know, right? He's probably gonna say like the animals at Hawaii scratched my face. I have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, and I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It was despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Oh, he has him as a witness. Drink. 30 minutes. But what? The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. I need half an hour to get the guy on the stand. Not a minute more. What are you gonna do? Throw coffee at him? How? Don't sit back and relax yet, right? No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Bang! Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Okay, guys, it's not the ending. If you guys don't remember, if anyone's new to this game in chat, the last case, the ending of each case has the trial in 2 parts. Usually for 2 witnesses, so... 2 people that we're questioning. Second person in the last part of this case is obviously, shoot, what's the guy's name again? Don Tigre. El Tigre? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna... I'm so bad at names. Furio Tigre. So we're finally going to see this tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree, huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. Well, Godot picked up on it, remember? Furio, he doesn't deserve to be called Don. I mean, it's not like he's from that... Was it the Cadaverini family? Cadaverini family? He's not from that family, so he's not actually a Don. That guy's... The grandpa guy is the Don there. He pointed out that without the proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. Oh shoot, yeah, we need proof for everything. Of course. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Yay, it's Gumshoe! It's like Gumshoe! What are you doing so jumpy about, detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the cow back, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, now let's get Jock back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? A trial will have to reconvene by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Where is he checking the prints on? Was it the bottle? Where is it? Here we go. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah. I think it's the time we saw the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Something I'll give it to Detective Gunshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Let's make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. I still can't believe there was someone pretending to be Glenn. But now the question is, who was pretending to be Glenn? Who was pretending to be the the dead Glenn Elg when Victor came in? It's pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. January 8, 1:56 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 4. Bang. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. So you telling me you beat him up with the coffee cups? I tamed him. That guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Bang. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Grar! Grar! Go ahead under the table, Maya. Unless there's a room for me down there, too. Would you mind? What did you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. I would have guessed that the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got some business to take care of. Do you hear me? So, sorry, I actually coughed. So who the hell called me in this hole? Me. Was it you, Spiky? Ah, no, of course not. It was the judge. The judge is hiding too. Oh my god, judge. Your Honor. Oh dear, I just had to drop my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare, the relentless snare of the law. This part. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Oh, yeah. Show that dominance. T-pose. Grr. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no sticking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bride? Maggie who? Got more important to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Huh? Phoenixwright. Huh? You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna work out the day you were for the Tiger's Fur. You hear what I'm saying? Not unless we jail you. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Phoenix! Get a grip, Nick! Witness testimony, the Tiger's alibi. Sign on the table, I know. I know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. Got Will's lined up to borrow cash from tenant and lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. At last I found my pen. Very well, Mr. Wright. Rawr. Well, what is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? That's a smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you're just gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with a tiger. Oh, come on. Help us, Godot. Hello, Zenith. Huh, I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his back and he'll bite everyone's heads off, yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Uh-oh. You'd better be listening. I said I got business to take care of, big business. If I don't split now, it ain't gonna catch my bus. Bang. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness as testimony. Ooh, freaking die super fast then. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Oh no, we can't press every statement. Yes, Your Honor. We can do it, Nick. Come on out from under there already, would you, Maya? Uh-oh. So we can't needlessly press statements now. Uh-oh. Okay, first things first, let's save. How much EXP do we even have left? EXP HP. We have A little over half HP. Okay. Let's just we have to press at least one of them though, I can tell. Oh, we all lining up to no. Check my alibi, just ask Violetta. This one? Hold it. Is he met with Glenn? Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know? You see these sharp teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is talking about Viola Cadavarini. She writes everything in my schedule. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. I seem like a rather sketchy schedule. Ugh. There he goes again. What the Tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is that what he was doing in the day room, so now what? Press harder. Bang. Mr. Tigray, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Objection. Don't tell me I can lose HP. This is a dead end try, and you know it. Remember the rules. Objection. Bang. No, it's essentially what we established the witnesses alibi accurately. I agree. If anyone was killed on December 3rd, were you in the office that day too? I mean, you saying listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats who wanted to do business with me. I ain't never seen a young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Gadot, if you would please. Tigray, the court asked you to add that last testament statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day you're talking about, I was in the office and never seen that kid before too. The December 3rd calendar. There you go. Objection. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Elk, but it appears that Mr. Elk knew you. What? Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger, and the date December 3rd. The December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. Yeah. So, bang. Mr. Tigray, I submit that you didn't indeed know one Mr. Elk. Glenn Elk, I mean. Because on the day of the incident, you met with him. Rawr. Gahahaha. Not bad. He was actually not bad. Sorry. I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. A witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You just calling me a liar? Yeah, you just lied. Is that what you're doing? Yeah, I am. I mean, I don't know about judge, but I am. Ruh-roh. Sudden Scooby-Doo reference. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You just better believe that's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. We can never get along, Gadot. I need cream and sugar. That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? He never actually met the victim. That's gonna be a lie right there. Yeah. It's time I nailed this guy. Boom! Defeat this witness tells my victim, Glenn Elk. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elk. There was once some land guy with that name though, wanting to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with a guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he never ain't ever showed. I ain't never seen him to that Tresbien joint. You's here? Oh, you lying. I have the match. I have the matches. I see, that's perfect. It all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's gonna go straight to you, Wright. Ugh. This victim, Glenn Elk. Okay, let's go to the matches statement. Yum 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 yum. Here you go. You liar! I have the matches. Where is it? Oh, it's literally the last piece of evidence. Okay. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? Who's he talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. What? If you really have never been to Chesbian before? What was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been stupid around in my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Bang. Order, well witness. I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Rawr. So sorry, I'm telling her sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. Man, this guy's slaying it. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I would have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Drink. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. This guy, and this close to proving it was him. He didn't meet Glenn Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Wow, I hate fake phoenixwright a lot. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop siren on the way out, and I went straight back to my office. Huh. Oh no, that's a lie. The cops was like way later, I think. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Let me see. Well, Mr. Wright, for cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna even make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha. No problem. Oh no, shoot, we can't press. Anytime Ty presses you on something irrelevant, I see he'll pay the penalty. Like a dog, that's my job. Bang. Your job is to slam the little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. Oh, wow. So do it. Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know since you're paying. Hold it, that's my line. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Yeah, he's threatening us in like an actual court at Chesbian. Supposed to be the kid with the restaurant. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't already hot already, it was gonna be, so I already split. Wait, this one? You mean you saw Glenn L's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I'm gonna put my paws with some heckenpecker. Henpecker, I mean. Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches. So just the watches in general, yes. Was the guy for real? Look, I didn't know was that something bad was going down in that place. Figured if the place wasn't... I'm surprised you didn't get penalized for pressing that. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it wasn't gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out. Straight back to my office. I have no idea what this statement's gonna be. Let's go look at other stuff. Okay. Okay, I know it has something to do with the restaurant, but I'm not too sure. The kitchen. Coffee cup. Okay, if this one doesn't work, okay, let me say first. Okay, if this picture doesn't work, we're gonna do the other picture. We're gonna do this one first, and if that doesn't work, we'll do this one. Because I can tell it's the answer, but I do not understand why, I'll be honest, guys. You're collecting something of a loan. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? Oh, I realized he said he saw the back of the head, right? And it should be the front? No? You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm thinking of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? There are the floor plans of the crime scene. You said you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. Wait, that was the entrance? Whoops, I forgot that was the door. Oh wait, that means you couldn't have seen the victim at all, because it was being blocked by the wall. Oh. Okay, I'll be honest with you, I thought the entrance was like literally like in the bottom right. I didn't read the map correctly, okay? From there, your field of vision would have been covered in areas something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I said? I saw the back of the kid's head. No, you liar. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Yeah, we got you, dude. Take that. So, from the entrance of the Chesbian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Objection. Bang. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony from yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Objection. Shithead. The defense just proved that point to be moot. Bang. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out as a charade. Bang. That will do. The trial has gone long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? Oh shoot, yeah, the person we have to prove who the fake Glenn Elk was. You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of his criminal in court. Wait, does that mean the tiger guy also pretended to be Glenn Elk at the same time? Is that what he's saying? Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. Well, what? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Yeah. Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. And? So I dare you say again. Come on, you got the guts? Yeah, you're the murderer. You have to me, Mr. Tigre. It's a defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Phoenix? Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it sounds like it must be you, old man. Who's got guts that give you that? But Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Huh, first I can end this embarrassment. But Mr. Godot. Choo. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. Bang. The man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very consistently put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was a waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ha. Jink jink. Found your pen at last, Wright. It was in my pocket. Bang. But anyway. Mr. Kudo witnessed two people yesterday. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elk, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? That's what I've been saying. The defendant, Mrs. Bright, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Bang. that someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Bang. Who on earth was it? Who was the witness Mr. Crudo witnessed? Where is she? Here she is. Take that. Well, who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. Cadaverini? She's an employee at Tender Lender. Her imposter being thrown out a lot must resist child's urges. Even the Among Us. I had a feeling. He's making a big mistake. You know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Bang. Oh, where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Wright, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There was just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Wright seemed to have seen. There's the earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. Bang! There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and one for show. Okay, to be honest, I was so caught off guard by the murder actually having happened earlier. I mean, I guess I should have guessed it the moment they revealed that the radio show occurs at 1:30 and the victim's death was kind of like, and how they gave the victim's death range was like what I think if you look at the autopsy report, it says like the victim's death range is like 1:30 to like 2 or something, like 2:30 or something like that. So I guess I should have like pieced it together at that point that there was the murder happened before anything actually happened. But yeah. I mean, I got it right that the murder was staged though, in a way, how there was like people lying and pinning it all on Maggie. And her Furio and Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who committed the crime, is you. Oh my god. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. So sorry? You're all right. I could do with a guy like you around. Okay, I don't want to become a criminal, okay? Well, what do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but he can't afford a jet. That's like $1 million to almost fly one, or almost $1 million. I'm gonna give you one more thing you gotta think about before I go. Something to think about? It's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But you missed out on one real important thing. Which is? But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. Stop! How dare you lie? But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Shoo. Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. Drink, drink, drink. One more sipping cup of hot testimony. Bang. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at the Chesapeake between yourself and the victim? Witness testimony ties to the victim. Shoo. Yeah, I loaned Elk cash, about 100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had to pay back, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy, and when he starts screaming, yes, I won. $500,000. Yeah, lucky, you know? Real lucky. If my waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now, I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. It became $100,000. Yeah, well, you just gotta take the VIG to you just got the VIG to take into account. The what? Interest builds up fast, you know. Of course. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. Yeah. The repayment deadline was December 3rd. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. No, you come off the CD. His motive, he has to have one, but what is it? Ties to the victim. Xiong. Xiong. Yeah, I loaned cash about $100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat. He had to pay it back, you see. So anyway, he tells me that he's got no way to pay up. I have fighting the guy when he starts screaming. I'm like, yes, I won $500,000. Got a rookie. Let's press this waitress statement. Hopefully we don't get penalized. Wait, waitress, you mean? Go with the glasses in the furniture. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Yeah, I should push a little on this. Ask about what Maggie did. Ask how things would have been? I was after the 100,000. I didn't have no reason to kill the guy. Okay, those gaslight workers interfering with the internet. Clearly. You needed money though. Because of the girl. Where is it? What was it? He owns that. Where is it? Here. Objection! So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Ugg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. No. No. Unfortunately for Mr. Ugg. $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. Where did you just get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. Well, $1 million is a preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. What does HMO mean? Huh. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. Bang. But Mr. Taker had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Yeah. Wow. Bang. Order. You say his life depended on Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Yeah, I did. Vito Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. HMO Health Maintenance Organization? You're right. Poof. Your life was in danger unless you pay compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You're desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. Bang, bang, bang. Order. What do you say to that, witness? Objection. It was a nice little fairy tale, trite. But even if the witness did need $1 million, bang. That doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. Objection. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? Yeah, he's gonna the MC Bummer. You gotta think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Taker wasn't after the $100,000 at all. Bang. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. We're here to share it with us. What exactly was Mr. Taker after? The CD. What the hell? Take that. But Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Can you explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, trite? Bang! He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? Judge! Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? No, Judge! No. I didn't know you were that technologically illiterate. Because the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll wait until you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the most important. A virus like MC Barner would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Judge, I know. I was like, Judge, I did not know this stuff. I should take Ray. Boomer alert. You couldn't have cared less about the $100,000. Isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Grar, grar. Grar. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. On the day of the murder, Mr. Ticker's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Ugg had no way of paying $100,000. But then, a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Ticker would prefer to say never happened, but he can't. And neither can I. He must know what a calculator is. It's just a complicated calculator. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Ugg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Ticker with no way of getting his hands at all on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. Okay, the fact that the guy just carries a testing sign on him is kind of weird, but they resorted to legitimate means. That's crazy. Well, this case has been crazy in the first place. Here at Glenn Ugg, and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bride for the crime. Mr. Ticker posed as Glenn Ugg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bride. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Objection. Bang. Like I said, Wright, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Oh, but he also owes money too, though. Objection. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. Bang. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, silence, or I will clear the courtroom. Rawr! He's put up a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the Long Shark business, you gotta be careful. You're saying I dress up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone? Yeah, I am. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bright had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright. Oh wait, what? I don't know what it is. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Mr. Trite? Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. I don't know what it is, actually. I did not think that far. What was this trick you say Mr. Ticker performed to frame the accused? Oh shoot. Oh, he pretended to be me. I just realized. Is that wrong? No. Was it really wrong? And? Was there relevance to that, Trite? No, it was wrong. Just a little intro. An intro into what? It seems... Wait. Yeah, the trick was that he pretended to be me. How do we prove that? Is it the fake attorney badge? Instead? Is this what it said? Good thing I saved. Evidence was right. Of course I do. Save. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. But you were a judge. Mr. Seals insulted your honor. Mr. Tigray, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenixwright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I have ever seen. Rawr. You're the wrong evidence in this shit. I was like, wait, what? Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused this here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Gulp. Yeah, say it's so. Hey. But forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Objection! No. You have no pride, sir. Objection. Oh shoot, this all hinges on the judge, I just realized. This isn't a matter of pride. Bang. In case you didn't know, try. We're in a court, we deal with people's lives. Ugh. Mr. Gadot is right. What? No! No! Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The trivia question was in the witness stand before me now. However... Mom, I was just willingly sore. I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. I can't believe, Judge. Just say yes. No. Oh no! Bang! The defense has no further evidence. The court will not excuse the witness. Uh-oh. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tiggery are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. We have. You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. Bang. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Oh no. Oh no, the small bottle. Gumshoe, come in. Huh. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with a tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. He's got that. Rawr. All we managed to do was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Huh. This guy is so not helpful. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. You better. You're gonna get one soon. I just have one more piece of evidence. More evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Bang. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tiger. No! No! Hold it! Bang, 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 bang. Your Honor, sir. Wait! Yay, Gumshoe! Coming in for the save. The detective! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge still works. Oh my gosh! So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. But what is it, detective? It's an obvious, pal. It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Get chatting about Gumshoe. Actually. January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. That took so long, pal, but I found out the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So? Tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. Hehe, you bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're for your tiger's paw prints, all right? That's great. We got him now, Nick. Oh no, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. You laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry, but this is kind of hard to say, but... It really doesn't make a difference. Whose prints are on that bottle now? Oh no! Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make a difference now. Oh no! I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, you never have any use. No! Hey, don't be too hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Oh no. Is it Gumshoe? But Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Is it Gumshoe? Wait! He's gone. Oh no! Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? Wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Shoot. I don't know what we're gonna do. No. I only have 1 HP left, or 1 hit left. Think outside the box. Think the opposite of what needs to be done? January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court number 4. Okay, we'll just see how the story goes. Bang! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Yes? Don't keep us on suspense, try show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you Zora sure know how to blow things out of proportion. Bang. No doubt. The nature of the evidence, it'll speak for itself. Okay. Save. Still have one try left, so. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I've really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive evidence to the court. So it has to be the small bottle. But like, what about the small bottle is good? Okay, here we go. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, something interesting new information has come to light. Bang. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should directly be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? He doesn't know there's ear medicine in it. Well, check him. A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigray, this is testing that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. Ha ha ha. Because he doesn't know there's medicine inside. Hehehe. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. But potassium cyanide wasn't used to murder Mr. Elgood, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Dang. Well, how do you explain that? Grar! You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. Did I lose? You gonna think a chief like that's gonna fool the tiger? Oh no! Did I die? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenixwright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. Ha ha ha! Take that. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Ha ha! You just revealed that you knew how the bottle looked like. We got him, guys. Mission successful. Got him. At last. But what? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle? Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That law's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. You don't realize what you just said. What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Bang. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You just got the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You just don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. Hey, I thought it was the kind of Verini family that does that. Yet to think you would have gotten away with it if you would have just shut up. Exactly. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. Bang. Not just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all paid out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh wow, he's going crazy. Oh my god. What? He killed the lights? Oh, what's going on? That's like the blackout. Well done, Wright. He's like me without a good cup of coffee. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. What? Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Remember this moment. Why did he hit me with a coffee? I mean, probably because he's pissed off that we won again, but... Godot once again proven to be cool with his laser eyes. I can't believe his mask was actually a laser mask. Remember the blackout? Okay. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his tail, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Why are you saying the eeny meeny miny thing? Now then, how are things going with Mr. Oh, I forgot Mr. Tiger. With Mr. Tiger was a good thought. He's being arrested on the suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to precipify a very grave error. Miss Bryan was found guilty in the absence of genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Freya Tigray is truly a frightening criminal. Yet I feel like Godot really doesn't like us. Couldn't tell you why I think that though. Huh, the truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. What? Why? Godot. Well, I am now in the position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bride not guilty. Yay! Pachi pachi baksu baksu, clap clap clap. Bang! That's all. This court is adjourned. January 8, 4:10 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick. In the doorway. That was you, isn't it? Oh, Godot doesn't like Nick alright. He hates Nick for reasons. Good reasons, but biased. I see. I can tell he really hates us and has a vendetta against us. And I'm like, did we do anything to him? Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be singing around, pal. Well, wait. Detective Gumshoe? Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Everything comes together in the last chapter of... of course everything's gonna come together in the last chapter. Like in all the other games. Scotty, no, hello. I knew you were innocent all along. Except for this case, as I said, there's always that one case in each game that really has nothing to do with the main plot. The circus one in the second game, the samurai one in the first game. Why'd you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I'll be seeing you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. Wow. Maggie, come on. But... it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. And Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. It's like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you just put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out if it's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe has been really worried about you after all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. The lunchbox! Hello, Ben. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. But that's a present for Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. The Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Her stomach. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know? Yeah, the china dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Yeah, eat it. So, how's it, Maggie? It's really good. Aww. Yeah, bake up, guys. The case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. Aww, I know, right? So sweet. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. I mean, Gumshoe's also kind of unlucky too, though. Episode 3, recipe for the turnabout. The end. The end. Dun, 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 dun. Next one. Episode 4, turnabout beginnings. Okay. Save. Down. Down. We continue, of course. I don't know how much of the fourth case we're gonna play up to right now, but I'll see. Not how much because of instant noodles you're going to sacrifice for the bento. I know, right? What is happening? Okay, so we're on a bridge. Shut up. Come closer. And I'll kill her. Uh-oh. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang. Oh no. I mean, if he's holding a girl hostage, then... I mean, how else do you save her, I guess, right? Oh. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Oh yeah! She mentioned it in the appreciative data. Picture. Name, Terry Falls. Kidnap. Murder, death sentence, death penalty. Ooh, wow. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Flawless met then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. Oh. That was a whole year before Mia and I had ever met. Oh yeah, I forgot. Mia had... This is the last chapter? Oh, no, this isn't the last chapter. There's like 5 episodes. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. This is the fourth of 5. This is the 4th episode of 5. This is not the last episode. February 16, 9:24 a.m. District Lobby, Community Court number 4. Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. Oh, we're playing another flashback case. Okay. I should never have accepted this case. Eek! Hey, good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. Okay, now I'm kind of worried that we're gonna lose this case already because, I believe Mia said in the first case ever when we were playing the first case that this case went really bad, I believe. So I'm a bit worried. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Oh, what the heck? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. Uh-oh. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Little? Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Okay. Oh god. I think I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I can never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Wait, does that mean the person who shot him was the other woman? Okay, so okay, I'm already confused. Okay, I need to think about this. So our client was already jailed for committing murder, and he was on death penalty. for 5 years. He's been waiting for it. And then what was it again? Then he managed to escape from a police car crash that was holding him. The police car, I mean. And then while he escaped, a policewoman was murdered before they captured him, and they think he did it. And yeah. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After he escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. Wait, what? So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can't trust him, right? I mean, I should. Huh. Oh my god, it's Godot! You're not going to figure out the truth just by staring at the guy. Why are you here? Oh, this is weird. That's him when he was younger. And he doesn't have the mask. I can see how a little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Oh no, he's hot. He looks familiar. Yes, very familiar. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Huh, Elmon is probably still in bed. OMG, he is hot. Kitten, I know, this guy. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle of convict for first client. Under the crash, but we're still here for the ride. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Huh, relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Oh, shoot, so the person on the cover was a younger Miles Edgeworth. That's awkward. Well, really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. To genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had this feeling that he was telling the truth. February 16, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 4. Oh wait, we're doing this without any evidence? Oh shoot, we don't even have any of it. Wait. Oh no. Okay, we only have one evidence. Valerie's autopsy report. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 to 5 p.m. Oof. Wait, then what was the gun for? Oh, it's the other judge, not our normal judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet. The judge's brother, that's his real name. Really? Just the judge's brother? I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not just someone younger than you. Huh. Young people running a trial, I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? How long is this case? Not that long? Oh, whoops, accidentally. Pressed off. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Canadian judge. Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day of the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, Mr. Kitten. Miss Kitten, I mean. It is short, but maybe not short enough to finish the stream. Ah, I see. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Oh my god! A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence. The trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this victim. Oh my gosh, she has the same last name as the woman from the first case. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. But that was a lie apparently, I guess? I don't know. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Oof. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you mentioned. But that wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim. The same one that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Oh my gosh! That's a coincidence. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Huh. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Belsie's name. Yes, yes. Bang. It's quite obvious that the defendant's guilty. Hey! Objection! Oh, wait a minute, that's not right. Bang. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Ugh. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice. Or your tone of voice. Hey! You'll see the face of Dahlia a lot. Of course. I can tell she's gonna be relevant later. And people don't... don't make... And please don't stop making, like, little hints like that. I'm not saying it's spoilery because it's kind of obvious, but, like, you know... I had to go into this game blind. And people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why you're even younger than me, you hypocrite! Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I'll call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Gumshoe? Wow, he's wearing a different coat. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I got promoted to Detective Division half a year ago. Wow, this is quite a long time ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? Well, what is it? You're really gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Fun fact, it's the same coat? Uh-oh, it got that dirty. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart is aching for you. Detective. Pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on content so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Bang. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. It's the coat, but new. I can't believe they cast the old coat. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. Oof, she got ambushed. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. Okay, but the question is, how did he get the knife then if he stabbed her with a knife? He's like an prison escapee, isn't he? The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this area map of the area here. Okay. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. And the victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. Wait, what? We don't have a car? He was recaptured at a police checkpoint and he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Wait, what car? Whose car is this? I see. Dusky Bridge map added to the court record. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of the blood were found on the bridge. Wait, then what? How do we know she got stabbed there then? Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Yeah. Your Honor. Oh, this arrogant guy. If you will listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly didn't meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me like as I'm some hoser. You have to proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Oof, okay, we'll save. Right when we're about to do this. Witness testimony, summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, a known person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at a designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Also being warned that the judge's brother is smarter than the judge. It did seem that way. Poor judge. Wait, then who called her? And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminals stuffed her body into his car truck and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkup we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Bang. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. A cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep coming like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. It feels so weird seeing Godot being so nice to us. Okay, right now he's going by Diego, but he's Godot. Okay, the picture timeline. I'm not just trembling, it's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Ha, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. It's okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Summary of the incident, cross-examination. Okay, we're gonna save here. Save over... I'm gonna save over this one. Let's press this question because we don't know who it is. It's a known person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. Oh, you do? What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was a defendant, Terry Falls. Oh, wait, what? No way! But what? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note with her about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. Oh, shoot. Confidential police message written by the victim. Wait. February 14, 1:21 p.m. Falls, 4:30. That bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Oh. Uh-oh. According to this note, it seems that the one who called her to the bridge was indeed defendant Terry Falls. Oh, God. Whose right idea was it to keep that note from me? Huh. The judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you already don't know the answer. If that detective's fault, he's the one that said unknown person. Hey, now don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time to meet with Mr. Falls, okay? That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into a second chunk cartridge trying to make a getaway. Press this one. Mr. Falls had a car then? Yeah, this is my question. How the heck did he have a car? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? I'll be honest, I thought the police car crashed in the mountains, so I'm not really confused how he got the car. No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Oh, never mind. Poor couple. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Oh, okay, we'll see that. Oh, shoot, her body is in there. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. I mean, she's dead. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Oh shoot, and the photo doesn't show that she got stabbed in the back. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck into her back nice and firm. Oh, ouch. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a foot check, but I don't see anything strange. Do you anyway? Oh. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkup point when he was based in the mountain. Shoot, I don't even know. This is difficult. Hi, today's my birthday. Can you sing for me? Just this once, okay? Because I usually don't. But alright. So, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it where we saw a dead body. Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay, so happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kenny. Happy birthday to you. But yeah, that would be really weird thing for free. I know, right? I usually don't do it though. I'll be honest. I didn't remember the last time I did it. I think the last time I did it was like probably like 6 months ago or something. Probably a really long time ago, actually. So yeah. And I don't want to sing where we have a picture of a dead body in front of us. That's like really weird. So that's why I changed the image for a quick skin. What's strange here? Which placement was written by the victim? Bridge located 40 feet from Eagle River. This one? Witness! Well, what is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was gonna say. No, Mia, don't say that! This is the first time I've ever actually had to address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Huh? Say there, little kid, and want a piece of my coffee candy. Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Bang. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, "Wear white scarf for identification." A caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. That's a special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is this white scarf? I can't seem to find it in the photo. Oh. Well, to be honest, you didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. Bang. And you stopped there. You should have looked for it. Bang. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Uh-oh. I see the defense is a little lacking. Hey! The scarf you are searching so desperately for? Is it this one, perchance? Oh man, why are you keeping it from us? Well, where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. He's just like Phoenix, stealing stuff left and right. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Caught you lacking. I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Huh, that hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. Not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. But then how can you say it's hers if it's not white though? It looks like it spent some time in the mud. How surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time. Alright, this is when he still looks up to Von Karma as a dad. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he did. Because this is before we got rid of Von Karma in the first game. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. What about the victim at the time of the incident found on Dusky Ridge? Oh, I'm guessing Edgeworth proved it was hers because of the DNA on it. Whoops. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, I would like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're not doing this mud cover scarf business. Oops. The prosecution moves to establish conclusively with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Even everything is moving on his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Oof. Testimony. Events on the ski bridge. Phew. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Wait, what? Really? This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing a scarf, sir. Oh my gosh. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a lot hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shot the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Oh my gosh, how are we gonna get ourselves out of this one? Oh, looking at this photo. You really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eco River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness. Then why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they obviously did not want to testify. Oh. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. This is photo added to the court record. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both a motive and opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Huh. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Bang. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Hey, stop. Not again. That's not fair. Bang. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Events on Dusky Bridge. Cross-examination. Phew. Actually, there was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Can we ask them, like, why the person was even there, though? Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student. Was the witness Dahlia? Oh my goodness. That could actually be the case. That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. Because, like, Edgeworth described her as delicate earlier as well. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Bang. Maybe so, but as attorney for defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. Objection. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. Well, what is that supposed to mean? Deja vu. I know, right? The patient has other, more decisive evidence. Our case does not rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. Female college student, huh? It means she's female and a college student, sir. Come, should be quiet. Actually, you absolutely must hear her testimony. You'll have to give us a good reason why. It's just about the more decisive evidence in question. Photo was actually taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing a scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shot the victim and stabbed her down from her back. That must be when the scarf fell off. We'll just press the statement and then the next one, I think. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now, haha. They're just like, dude, shut up. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case. The point is that the area was quite damp, so there was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Now, the criminal shot the victim from behind and stabbed her in the back. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. This guy. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales on the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Oh. Someone in chat said he was Canadian, but I didn't know you guys were actually talking. I didn't know it was actually real. Huh. Save your nuts, look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. What? Hey! Why would you spill your coffee? The court record, huh? Wait, the court record? I mean, there's something here that's gonna prove it's wrong. Darn it. What are we proving right now? I'm like actually confused. Okay, it has something to do with the witness. I'm gonna save. Okay. It's drizzling that day. Okay, if it was drizzling, then she should have been all dirty, right? Because her scarf is dirty, but she's not dirty? Is this the right one? Your Honor, the statement constructs this evidence. Oh no, it's not this one. Shoot. That could very well be. No! Okay, here's what's going on. Okay, then maybe this one? We'll do it to this one. Okay, it was the right one. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just generally a genuine soggy atmosphere. Mia was cool when she did that. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Bang. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is about the photo that she's not dirty? Oh, well, her scarf was dirty. But no. Take that. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Ugh. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy sheet and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. Objection. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. Bang. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on the muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. Unfortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The scarf you just gave me. The surface of the bridge, huh? Huh. A real man should stand for a taunt like this? Not even a real woman. Of course I can. Huh? The evidence proves that the surface was muddy. Take that. Bang. The evidence is the scarf. Ah. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Ugh. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Oh my god. That's right, you're how mean. Hey, same to you, buddy. Bang. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. Objection. I do admit there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. Bang. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Oh shoot, we need to provide evidence. Let's look at this explanation in this case, maybe, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Okay, Diego, can you like, be quiet for a second? Mr. Armando? No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photos showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated that she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, right? The false evidence is one of those three. Oh, okay. So one of the three is lying. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of selling false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He was the one trying to slip false evidence in the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence. Oh, so that means the evidence he gave of the photo is fake? We'll expose his evidence as a flimsy scam, and it really is. Yes, the false evidence in the case is the witness's photo, right? About the photo that the prosecution claims was taken by the witness. It certainly seems to show a man in a prison uniform and a woman in a coat. Bang. However, we can't tell any more from that from the photo. Objection. Oh shoot. I pretty much chose the wrong answer, didn't I? Well, that's certainly a possibility. Wait, so then if Edgeworth is saying that the evidence is all true, then that means the witness is lying? You must be like, no! Wait. No! Ouch, my HP. Okay. This court does not have to something false evidence. Blame it on the court. Okay. This case is the witness's testimony then. Bang. It is no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Huh, it's not the truth. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a true decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy over there wouldn't have called him in the first place. Bang. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Bang, bang, bang! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. What? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well, please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is Inmia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh, it really is Dahlia. Wow. Everyone is so silent I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You're like as scrumptious as a double and a dozen donut holes. Oh my goodness, Judge, stop. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand on a verdict just to have a bite. Ew, Judge. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise her care when addressing her, base judge. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Sure. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this young man. Hey! If he's such a gentleman, he doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. Wait. What? Her name isn't even Dahlia Hawthorne? Huh? I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. What? How? Why your name is different? What the heck? What? You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? That's kind of capped, Your Honor. What? How can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. What? This judge? Oh, I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see, so you are... What? Huh? Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Well, I am so confused what's happening all of a sudden. The witness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed that there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I heard and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. You liar, you already lied. And right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs. Then how did you take a picture of the murder? You liar. So you took the photo from that location, huh? I brought the camera I was using at the time. It's like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner. A small but powerful model. Right then, Miss Fey, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. This guy, what a simp. What is this photograph? Cross-examination. Okay, so she lied about the fight. Here? So wait, this one's pretty. So this is an easy one. There. Witness, when you said you took a picture of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are the two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Yeah, exactly. Normally, that's the kind of thing that would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. Bang. But if you really want to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Fey's assertion is not certain. We can certainly downplay the situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film. This photo was the last one. What? Man. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I presently examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. You took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Fey's assertion was not decisive after all. No! Oh, wait a minute. Just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she can very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps you can tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well, then let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Well, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk. Ha! It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Mia. I mean. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers, and I noticed that there were two people in the bridge, suddenly they started fighting. Oh, she added stuff. So suddenly they started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Terry Falls isn't the criminal. She's changing the girl's testimony. Oh, the bridge is broken. So she can't run away when she turns around. Whoops. Right? Here. Boom. Here. Bang. Witness, your testimony is a joke. just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. Hair flip. Or bang flip. One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. Bang, there's no possible excuse. You said there were 2 contradictions, yeah. It's simple. Take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were there, and the victim turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. Exactly. Bang. It said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have ran 5. The contesting bridge just collapsed on that side. Wah! Bang, bang, bang. Well, what does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. That this beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Objection. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-oh. Not good. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There was one major mistake in this diagram. What? What do you say? What are you referring to? Oh, because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. Oh no, the bridge is fixed? So you're saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that I can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. Oh shoot. That's what he meant. That's ridiculous. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Uh-oh. Huh, that guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned to do it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. The diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Bang. Well, Miss Faye, it seems you was making a reckless accusation. No! I'm sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault. Well then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. Oh my god, this girl. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Now then, Cecily, running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. Wait, so you're watching this entire time? What the heck? I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's just talk about what I saw. Huh. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. Is that his testimony as it is? We're finished. Oh, shoot. Don't say that. Oh, well, maybe I'll stop by my free cafe on the way home. You're not being very helpful right now, Armando. And they make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Ha! That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. Contradiction is staring right in the face of me. Go on the attack. Ready for the crime. Then he stabbed her in the back. He quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to her car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Okay, I know this is the one that's false. But I don't know what we're supposed to say to it though. Or press it. Press it? You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember, they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for them to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Objection! Bang! Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get emotional all of a sudden? Okay, so this one is right. What evidence do we press, though? What evidence do we give? Let's do the map again. Because that means, okay, let me see the map. He could have hid it in the trees? I don't know. Maybe. That could have been the case. Okay, not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Oh well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. The trees? There's a river. Oh, he could have pushed her body off into the river. That's true. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edward pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents. Most bodies that follow are never recovered. In the Academy case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. Bang! If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every killer would have tossed the body into the water. That's true, actually. No evidence. Bang, bang, bang! Order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Oh, well, Mr. Edgeworth. How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye could try to take a dip in the river herself. Wait, what? How are you going to defend it against this? No, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Bang. Miss Faye, since your assertion is without merit after all. No! Bang! What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Objection. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. Okay, the body being found in the trunk of the car is tripping us up, I won't lie. But that's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All I have to do is tell us only what you saw. Why was it she was pretending to be the cop lady? And the cop lady was actually in the car all along dead. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who's he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. What happens if... What happens if the prisoner guy stole the car from her? After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, carried over to his car. The killer... Okay. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in the arms, and he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. He couldn't have the sleep spot coverage. Oh, I'm supposed to talk about what I saw. I'm not too sure what it's... No, why should I? Why not? Huh? It maybe actually got better with coffee than sugar, right? Salt and coffee? What? What are you talking about all of a sudden? Listen, my point is that... if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rest in something, like a piece of evidence. To present something. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. Just now quickly put her in the arms. I feel like broken the trunk and stole the car there. Tom the Bridge. I'm supposed to talk about what I saw. Okay, I know we had to somehow prove that there's no way she could have seen the body being taken to the car, I think. Oh, I remember, guys, the cliff in between the photo. Wow, this photo is being used a lot. Well, Miss Foster, looks like you did it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into this trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying that you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at this diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo is from that day is here. Yeah, there's no way she could have seen it. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car. This outcropping rock is directly in the way. Yeah! Oh. That's right, Miss Foster. Bang! From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Objection. Bang. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would have suffered from seeing the car. Oh, that's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. Didn't she just say earlier that it was high cliffs? I'm so sorry, but that this just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. Oh, because it's a part of the cliff. You see the left side of the bridge, but on the outcropping that is being referred to is really more of like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. Oof. No! Wow, this liar. She's lying again. Bang, bang, bang. Order in the car. What is the meaning of this ballyhoo? Objection. Bang. Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee's fled in the stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. Objection. Bang. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge? Well, what is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Oh my god, this girl! Hold it. Hey, wait a minute, you can't just say that. Objection. Oh my gosh, Miles. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes indeed, quite true. You know what they say. To err is to human, to forgive, divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of doubt of the entire witness here. Oh my god, these simps. What? That's not fair. Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Amato, don't look back until the trial is over. Reading the things. Okay, guys, my internet died once more. There's a lot of maybe it's a construction. There's a lot of sounds outside actually right now. Hopefully something picks up on the mic. Well, what? Let me see that photo. It's true. They certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this truck has been broken open, but how does she know? Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? You're just on her side. Can't make any mistakes here. It doesn't work. Mrs. Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said that you were in the field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches card. Oh, because she said she ran out of film. And so you know about the scratches. But the question is, when do you get a chance to see the scratches? Finally, I finally got her. Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained it herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. Oh, that she killed Valerie Hawthorne. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes? What is it? Naturally, when she opened the truck and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Miss Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? Okay, guys, I think it's kind of creepy how her name is Dahlia Hawthorne in the present timeline. Because the person she just killed is called Valerie Hawthorne, so I think it's kind of creepy. Oh, that's ridiculous, I can never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. Mr. Falls had been the one... If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. But the key would have still been in the ignition, right? He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means the key would have still been in the ignition. Yeah, I was right. Hee hee hee. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we would have never uncovered the truth. Bang. That it could have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Objection. Bang. Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. That means she could have just... I mean, her camera has a timer, so she could have just timed it for a way later. And we already know that the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm trying to say, the shutter may have the pictures herself. Here, timer function. Take that. Let's take another look at the camera and what features it has, shall we? It has even a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Bang. Why? Don't she have bought this camera just to take this picture. Objection. Bang. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed. Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Bang. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answer to that question, we also make Miss Foster's true make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. When Miss Foster occurred, she was I was right. She dressed up as the person. Why did she have such a grudge against the dead woman though? That she killed her. Actually, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Bang, bang, bang. Order. Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could have only been before the defendant met the victim. Objection. Bang. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have to put the victim in the trunk. The same man that killed her, Terry Falls. Objection. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. Bang. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. Objection. Bang. What? I've never heard of anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim in this photo? Valerie Hawthorne. It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. Oh, what? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? I remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Bang. Mr. Falls himself believed the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. Objection. Bang. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. Objection. But since my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary, he can't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? The scarf. At the time, Fred had what Hawthorne looked like. Here. Guess she was asked to wear a scarf. Bang. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, naming this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. Big brained, I know! I understand now, but my question is, what motivated Melissa to kill Valerie? This is like, that's the part that I don't really understand. Because we can't establish a motive. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, how can I pretend to be Valerie Hawthorne? Bang. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! She faints? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Yeah, that's the question. Why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Bang. Well, we have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Bang. Very well. This court is not in recess. To be continued. Alright guys, unfortunately, we're gonna end it here. I know, big cliffhanger, I know. But we're gonna end it there. The reason why I kinda wanna end it here though, what kind of advice can you give, Armando? Well, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna end it here. I know it was a big cliffhanger compared to like some of the other streams we did, but of Phoenixwright we did, but okay, because I kind of want to finish the rest of the game in two more streams, because the last cases of each game are like really long actually. They each take like around like almost like 8 hours, I think, like 8 to like 9 hours, I believe, ish, somewhere around there. So including the trial part 2 of this and the rest of the trial, we can split the rest of the streams in like 5 hours each, you know, 5 to 6 hours each. So that would be good. Yeah. yeah, so I think that's how we're out on the stream for now. Next week we're probably gonna, okay, to be honest, I know, okay, next week I'm pretty sure my burn is gonna heal by then, so I'm pretty sure we can go back to playing like Pokemon, Zelda, and like Fire Emblem Engage. So I think next week, okay, but promise I want to finish this game though, because I'm too addicted to the Phoenixwright story now. I can't stop. So next week we'll do, I think I'll continue the Pokemon Nuzlocke. And then we'll do Phoenixwright the other day. And the week after that, we'll probably do Fire Emblem Engage and probably Phoenixwright again, maybe, to finish it off. And then the week after that, we'll probably do, we'll just do only Zelda. Or something like that. I'll think about it. Middle of the case, dang, I know, right? That's good. Better heal, yep. Yeah, my burn's almost done healing. It's just like, okay, not as itchy as it was like 2 days ago. But yeah, and the skin is all like rough. So that means it's like almost done healing. But yeah. Thanks for coming, guys, and dropping by. I'm gonna end the stream here. And yeah, so have a good morning, day, or night. Stay safe, stay warm, and yeah. So 3, 2, 1.